Yo, yo, what up, guys? What up, what up? Yo, MJ, what up, Cortez? Yo, Melon, yo, Seth, what's up, guys? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How was everybody's Sunday? Before we get started, before we do anything, Persona 4 revival. What's up with that? What's up with that? I really didn't think they were gonna show off anything too crazy for Xbox, but then they do that. Kind of crazy. I mean, there's like the Invincible fighting game too, the 3v3. What's going on, bro? We're getting 2 superhero tag team games? Like, what's going on? What is going on, bro? Yeah, Cortez, it's time to... You already know, bro. You already know. He said we're still gonna be in the first case. never getting away from the first case. Alright, bro. Yo, Noodles! Tomorrow my mom leaves for Oaxaca for a week. You're gonna be alone for a week, Seth? Are you gonna be running the shop too? Who's gonna handle that? Let's go tag MJ's message real fast. Let's go pin MJ's message real fast. Ace likes to fuck. You already know, Cortez. You already know, my boy. See, here it is right there. Never getting away. I honestly don't know how much longer we have for the first case, man. The first case has been crazy, dude. I think they're really trying to teach us the whole game's mechanics in the first case. Usually they kind of like spread that out amongst the first and second case, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even the third case sometimes, but like in all of these Ace Attorney games, the first and the second case are like the tutorial kinda, and then 3 case and onward, 4 and 5, you're on your own, bruh. You're on your own. I was gonna call it MJ going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You're having a panic attack with Persona 4 Revival. Play's gonna work too, but I have to work a little. Okay. When you have to work, you'll work. First case is gonna be finished around the time GTA 6 comes out. So about a year. Yeah, this first case will probably finish in another year or so, but we'll see. We will see. I'm excited though, guys. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm glad you guys are having fun too. You said I'm playing 9.5 multiplier and it's helping me learn about pulling them apart with no evidence. I'm learning about so much and all the no evidence tests. There you go, Melon. Yeah, there you go, bro. You're learning, dude. I'm proud of you. You're freaking learning. That game, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's what I really appreciate about Phasmo too, is that like you can, if you put the work in, like it shows. Like you'll be sooner or later, Melon, you're gonna be one of those people that walks in the house, sees one thing and be like, yup, it's a yokai. Yup, it's an Oni. Cause it gets to that point, bro. Wait to play Splitgate. Yeah, bro. So I was thinking about playing Splitgate tomorrow, Cortez, and then we could let whoever join. I think it's like what, 4 players or 4 players? 4 players, I think. You play with Bear, you play with Gaming. But yeah, we should play tomorrow. I'm glad you're having fun with Splitgate. Splitgate's so much fun. Splitgate is so much fun, man. Check the answers, fat fuck. Oh, let me see. Yeah, there's a lot, Melon. Honestly, there's a lot. I'm telling you, it took Mari and I like literally hundreds of hours. There's a lot, man. There's a lot of things that play into it. I can't wait for the huge update on the 24th of this month. They're gonna introduce the sound recorder, and we can like upload or we can record. The photo tab is turning into the media tab, so we have to like fill it with photos, videos, and audio recordings. It's gonna be sick. I can't wait. And they're also reworking the Grafton farmhouse. They're doing it like the Bleedsdale. Damn, so that should look like pizza. Jesus, man. Delicious. Delicious. Yeah, Melon, I was thinking about playing Phasmo on Tuesday. I almost played it tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost played Phasmo tonight. I kinda wanted to chill. That's how, look, I don't wanna hype myself up or anything, but that's how good I am at Phasmo, where I consider it a chill game. It's like a puzzle game, man. You know, it took like 5 days for you to finally play. It wasn't, I wanted to pair it, I just couldn't. I had other things. I knew it was good, bro. I played the shit out of the first one. The first one's good. But yeah, we're gonna be playing it tomorrow night, Bear. I'm playing it with Cortez, so, and whoever wants to join. So if you want to join, I think Melon said you want to join too. But Yeah, Bear. I got you a spot saved if you want to play tomorrow night, but I made a ton of progress in Terraria, I beat Dog, and finally got the insanely buffed Murasama. Let's go, Noodles. Hell yeah, that's the one you only get one a game, right? Only one per world. Yeah, speedrunning is, I'm not gonna lie to you, man, the speedrunning aspect of Phasmo is still... I take my time with that shit sometimes. I like to be right, then quick. But sometimes you get lucky, there's a dead giveaway, you can just get in and out of the house. Like, if I walk in and the front door is shut on me immediately without a ghost event, I'm like, alright, so that's a Yuri, and I can just get out. Easy. You know? If I walk in, there's a Polter Bomb, cool, Poltergeist. Get out of here. You know? If I walk in, there's an event, I take a photo, and it's a... Ghost disappears, and it's not even coming up in the photo, but it registers a ghost photo, cool, Phantom, get out. Shit like that. It happens, you can get lucky. Pepperoni, mushrooms, and stuffed crust. Mmm. Whew, I'm excited, man. If it didn't start at 10:30. I know, bro. I know. It's because I'll be getting off of work and I have shit to do, dude. I would love to start earlier, but, you know, work. Oh, yeah, then coming up, I'm having, like, a change in schedules. I think I'm going to be taking Saturday nights off, too, because work. But, you know. Yo, Hoogie! He said Hortense. Boo, Hortense. What up, Hoogie? How was your Sunday? 5 mods buffed it to like 81,000 damage. Jesus, what kind of mods are those? Holy moly. Alright. Okay, so let's go. Let's continue. First case. Let's go back into it. So the last thing that happened, we're a complete newbie to trial cases. We're studying to be an attorney, but we're nowhere near ready, unlike our best friend, our mentor at the moment, Kazuma. Where our first case is literally defending ourselves. We're literally defending ourselves. We're being blamed for a murder we did not do. The murder of an Englishman on Japanese soil is causing a lot of ruckus in the land of Nippon, Japan. I think we have a suspect fingered. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's a woman. I think we have a suspect. There's a suspect. We just need to prove it. But yeah, we're gonna prove it. So the first case. Let's do it. 192,000 damage for a crit? Noodles? You got a new PC? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that the one? Wait, new PC? I thought, you mean Owl gave you his old one and he got a new one, or you got yourself a new one too? Yeah, go fuck that bird. I love that song though, Noodles, I'm not gonna lie. Getting a torta with cheese, fries, and a Mexican Coke tomorrow. Cortez, I'm gonna need to see a photo of that while I'm working so I can starve. While I'm flipping patties and wrapping up burgers, please. Gorditas, Jesus. Okay, we're back in. Right. She showed up to help us. I don't know with what. I don't know what she has, but she's got something. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistants to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant? And a woman, no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Shit. Remember, guy, this is several years ago, okay? Please, don't cancel me. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial's already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. W Judge. W Judge. He got a new one. I'm getting his old one, but it's new to me. Ah, okay. It's new to you. It's new to you. But you gotta get everything? What are you downloading? Overwatch? Phasmo? Repo? Dead by Daylight? But your excellency, I am most grateful. Okay, Susato. Yeah, this is Japan, Seth. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. Oh, the Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Hey, just like Maya be borrowing shit. She's just stealing. had ramen, prawns, orange chicken, beef fried rice, veggie egg rolls, deep fried sushi today. I was just talking... Ooh, that's fucked. I was just talking to people at work today how much I've been craving sushi. That's insane. Fuck, this sounds good. I hope you really enjoyed it. Holy moly. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. Yeah, because it's in English. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh no, of course not. She wasn't even allowed in here. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Aha. Interesting. Curare, what's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up. Prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside of the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you! Giselle's report has been entered. Okay, hey, I'm gonna have to... Yo, a report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at UMA University. I think we got it. I think this is our ace. We needed this. Goodbye then, and good luck. Oh, look at Kazuma. Oh, look at Kazuma. Bowing. I don't know what mod this is, but they give dialogue with the profane guardians, and once I kill the last one, he said, my mental fortitude is fading. What the fuck? Damn, noodles. Orishiki was the best. It's all made from scratch. That's my... Where the fuck? Oh my gosh, Yugi. Where did you... It's gotta be like the local joints, right? The small businesses, not the big. Like, you didn't get that shit at No Panda Express. Okay. You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. Let me just, let's take a look at this. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute deep doses. So it paralyzes you. Oh my god, so the poor doctor felt his arm being burnt, but he couldn't do anything about it. You die, but not immediately. That's fucked. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the same as swallowing it? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I don't think he had a wound. Due to its ability to render the human paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have applicants as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. That's fucked up, so you suffocate. He was paralyzed and suffocated. Local. I'm telling you, you could taste the love and the care put into that food in the local joints. They really are, dude. They have to sell this shit. You have to buy this stuff because that keeps them open. So, you know, they care about making the food. Paralyzed. That's why he couldn't move from getting burned. The gunshot. That's why she shot him. No, bro. He definitely died because of the poison. The gunshot was to frame us. He was already dead. He definitely suffocated, but now I'm trying to think about... The poison only works if it enters through a wound. I asked the prosecution and the defense now one last time. We're gonna bluff it and we're gonna go, okay? Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... Oh, yes, we fucking do. Prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yeah, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. Maybe he had a heart attack, who knows? That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Oh. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. No, no, no. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. Let's go, Judge! However, I must ask you to treat this as an order. He said, oh, bitch, I wasn't asking. I know, Swords. No, that's why I named... These are my favorite, like, one of my favorite series, Swords. It's Ace Attorney. I love them. Played them all, except for these two. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. Okay, bitch. Okay. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Well, a borrowed notebook.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Curer, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense. Curer, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curer before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist, which is why it didn't come up on the fucking reports. On the toxicology, it didn't come up because they didn't even know how to test for it. Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curer. Let's go! Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. It doesn't exist! Woo! Yo, get this bitch, get it! Yo, baby! Let's let this old fuck some Curer. Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curer has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curer suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Uh-huh. Trumpery. These aspirations are utter trumpery, or aspersions. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. Because it paralyzes. According to this, however, it's the other way around. Kazuma read it too? What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curer was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. That is a fucked up way to go. That is messed up. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects go largely unnoticed. Yeah, yep, it is. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. No breathing! And all that while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. So that sucks, dude. He felt everything. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look like almost... It would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly courier poison. What you gotta say to that, Miss Brett? Care to speak of the Japanese now? And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
You're playing tomorrow? Hell yeah, baby, yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, Repo's fun, play it. It's like the blue ring octopus venom. Oh, is it really, Noodles? I've heard about the blue ring octopus and how it's like super deadly, but I didn't know that's exactly what the venom does. It paralyzes you? So you just pretty much have like a heart attack, right? Or same thing, you suffocate? Got the Switch 2 as an early birthday present. Shit's nice. Nice, MJ. Cool. Get any games with it? This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must be taught to... It is you who must be taught. This bitch. Again, here we go. Of course. Dear lady. Simp, man. This absolute simp. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. You're more worried about us taking the... This bitch is crazy. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Yes, I don't see why not. No, she's gonna spill it! No, don't give it to her! Why'd you give it to her? Yeah, she's hella racist. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little... Island boy! Oh, she called those island boys? Oh, this bitch! Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. Doubling down on the racism, I see. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! She's gonna kill. She's. Oh, she's going out on her own terms. For real? What are you doing? This bitch is crazy. Well, just a matter of time now. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. She's dead. She's dead. My allergies are acting up. Oh, hell no, Melon. Take some pills, bro. Non-drowsy ones. She's dead. We're about to watch her die. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. What? So, no cure. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Fuck. You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course. That's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. No, bro! Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you've given. What the f... Poison the glass? The poison might have expired? This doesn't make sense. Do we still have the other glass? There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. I don't either. Cosmo, wait, help me. I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? There has to be. But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Dude! Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Okay, then it's the glass. She poisoned the wine glass, but not the bottle. So she poisoned his bottle. That's what she took the... That's what... Okay, so the poison isn't in the bottle. That's why, look. She took the glass. Test that shit. Test that. We don't have that, but test that. The bottle, it contains no poison. As I thought, there was no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it's as dark as a uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? Did I fuck up? That was a guileless ending to a promising line of inquiry count. Fuck! Okay, so there is... So, how is she not dead? This whole trial is poisoned. Then there has to have been poison that... Doesn't there? But there can have been. Because otherwise she would have... Okay. It contains poison. But if it contains poison, why didn't she fucking die? Bark of certain jungles South American countries in ancient time. It paralyzes entire bodies. How the fuck did he die but not her? Through a wound. The wound! Through a fucking... it has to be through a wound. It has to be. And he did. He had a wound, dude. He had a fucking root canal done. His whole mouth was open. Extraction. He had a tooth out. That's a wound. That's how he died. That's how he died. That's how he died. That's why she didn't. He had a wound in his mouth. He pulled out a whole fucking tooth. The culprit did put Cure poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious. That has to be it. That has to be, bro. Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it? That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How, exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer's in the evidence we have in the court record. I know, I got it. I think we got it. Very well, but the defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? What explains this? Let the research.
Yes!
Look, read this part right here. The answer to this riddle is right here in Ms. Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. The report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Suzuto-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the... Oh, fuck. Which page was it? Second page? Page 1. Page 2. Special characteristics. Okay. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this cure poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? That's true. How do they eat the poisoned meat? No problem, because they don't have any wounds. They're not getting the poison. Okay, we're on it. Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council, no, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. Yup. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Carrera enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Uh-huh. Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Carrera's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. Let's get this bitch. You meddling Oh, shit! Rapscallion. Rapscallion. Excuse me? I beg your pardon, bitch. Well, Ryunsuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Yeah, Daddy, yes! Like you! Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. Your book? But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Carrera is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. The hell is she talking about? Oh, yeah, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? Yeah, we're dumb as fuck. So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? I'm way ahead of you. Hey, bitch, we're way ahead of her. We're way ahead of her. That's right. Good gracious. Okay, she thinks she's got it. She thinks she's got it. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No? Okay. Hey, all right. Allow me to retort. Order in court, order. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this cure poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. No, hey, that's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. She keeps calling me... Oh. What? I'm telling you, Noodles. I will fuck him. What is this? What is... Oh, anime moment. What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Oh, we did it! Our first objection, baby! We're walking! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both of you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Yeah, Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer? Do I have to point this out again? No, it's this.
Take that!
As Ms. Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference. The toxic effects of Curer are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of a person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah, yes! Yes! We got this bitch! Ms. Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. She did! So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. We got her! Is she... Is this bitch laughing? Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so... pure. I don't know what the fuck that means. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. The fuck did she just do? Did she just yoink? Oh, hey, put that down. We need that. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. Hey, stop her, bro. Stop looking at her. I mean, it could just slip. Don't you dare. Don't you. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. I mean, everybody saw that. Can we not lock this? Everybody saw that. What is it? What just happened? It's the English woman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Oh yeah, mistake. Honest mistake. So yo, I'm not gonna lie, Seth. If that were Gumshoe, bruh, I'm just saying, this bitch would have been on the ground. Officer, what are you waiting for? Seriously, collect up as much of that water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet there was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Ha ha ha. He farted. Bear, you made him fart as soon as he did that. Love you, Bear. Sleep well, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy, but I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. Back to this shit, bro. We're back to square one. That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Obstruction of justice? Hey, it is obstruction of justice, bro. I mean, I don't even care how back in the day this is. They say this shit's just developing. Clearly this bitch just got in the way of... Come on, bro. Yes. No, you killed the victim that day using Curer. And then, in order to frame Ryusuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun, which was in her purse. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and in his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. She's still laughing. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but You don't have a shred of evidence. You don't. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Bro. No, bro, I didn't do all this. Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunsuke Naruhodo. Bro, I didn't do all this just to go back. No, bro, I ain't going back. Ugh. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her. But now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Yeah, dude. Ryunsuke. Yes, we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Bitch, is that blood? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's gotta be a clue, otherwise we're cooked. I don't know what the fuck it is. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Ha! You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunsuke? I guess! It's called bluffing. Come on, then. Let's wipe this smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright. I can't wait. Oh! What is it? Yo, Epic! Yes, we did. It's been niggling. Hey! Hey! It's been... what a word. That just felt wrong. For a while now. For a while, that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. Like, somebody look that up. Does that? Oh shit! I'm sorry, Broly. I'm sorry. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been. I don't get it. What, the fucking blood? How does the blood show us who it's from? It's still going. It's still the first case, Epic. Look, they're pointing me to the blood. Let's just... Wait, was she hurt? There's no way she was hurt.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Literally, like, why didn't you do anything? You were right there. The dude's blood? Yeah, but what is that? Oh, test the blood! Test the blood! As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. He likes to hold on to evidence. Wait a minute, this dude is completely useless. Remember, he likes to gather evidence himself. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute, where are you going? Damn, man. Where are you going with this little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. It would have been splattered all over the place. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett. Oh shit. Okay, so we're skipping the poison because she ruined it. So now we got the blood to go off of, but that's not in the picture. I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the courtroom seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Hosonaga, tell me you got the plate, my boy. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean he got the plate? Yes, I took the plate! In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime, he took it! I took it, meat and all! And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. Let's go! Finally, bro, finally, he took it! You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the stick that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all, in the name of justice. And we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Finally, bro. Finally. Yo, Swanson! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Bring it out, bring it out. Alright, dude. Alright. I'm beating up the prosecution. Not the judge, he's cool. Yeah, I like the judge. Hosonaga too now. Sorry for the delay. You got it. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector, the blood man. Show the court. Of course, examine the plate at your leisure. Oh, I don't see it. No. There's no blood. There's no blood. But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. This bitch is... What did she do? There's no way she thought this far. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Hey, get that fucking swan. Ooh, we're gonna deep fry that bit. You see? Oh, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Hey, man. Hey. Hey, bro. We're gonna let her... Hey, man. Hey, there's one of her and like 20 of us. I'll just say that. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. Alright, bro. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. No, bro. No. This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Yes, I'll examine it. Let me grab it. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunsuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Get the fuck up, Ryunsuke. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Can I look at it myself? Bro, there's no fucking blood, bro. There's nothing on this thing. What the fuck is that? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoei era. Wait, bro. What is that? No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. It was that old bitch's coin. Remember that old guy was looking for his coin, he never found it. So does that mean she swapped the plates? This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion and bouillon. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. She swapped the plates. And it's from the Hoei era, too, and make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well, look. What are you thinking of, eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. Koban coin underneath the steak. Yeah, she swapped the plates. This isn't his plate. Show me the old man's plate. He said he took all the plates. Bring the other plate out. She swapped the plates. Show me the old guy's plates. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. It's not his plate. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. It's delicious. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. Who the hell are you? Who the fuck are you? Yep. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. You'll tell her. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you're alluding. Okay. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is the new clue to be found? It's right fucking here. Lift it up. Look at this! Yep. Yep. We did this already. Yep. Right here. Look at this shit, Your Honor.
Got it!
Good gracious, that's... a Koban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett. She didn't even know it was there. This dumbass didn't even know it was there, because the old guy didn't even know it was there. Stupid ass old dude lost his coin and his steak. He would have eaten it. We saved his life. He would have choked. This is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in the question, is it not? Tell me. Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I do know, or I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Attention!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Fuck that. You know many chefs walk around with a Koban coin? Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain. No, Daddy, no. You want to go? We're supposed to go, bro. We're going to UK. Gonna eat some fucking spuds, you know? Fish and chips. Me and Kazuma. No, don't rip that shit up. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Attention!
Exactly. Yes. Stop getting dogged. It's not me gaming. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Damn, bitch. Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that stake. The owner? Yeah, yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. I'm getting hyped, bro. The owner of this koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is this old bastard right here.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Razute Curio Kurikuda-san. Curie, as in Mr. Cumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. Yup. That's the one. Where's the game? Fucking. The gunshot. I was far too busy on the floor. Sorry. What were you doing? Hunting for the treasure. Indeed, the Hoei era koban, my prized coin. Well, I got it right here for you, man. Don't worry about it. Then this Hoei era koban. Do you mean to tell me?
Attention!
No, please. Why would Kurikura-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikura-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Oh, so she didn't switch the plates. He did. But why? Officer, bring both the witnesses that testified earlier back in here. This fucking case. Without a moment's delay. This fucking case is gonna keep going. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element to the case. This case, dog. My god. We really want to do 2 streams for case 1? Look at that fucking baby. What's this all about? Why I've been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Aido? When my son's belly is empty, he's a fiercer than a pack of wolves. Okay. I didn't even want to talk to you. I want to talk to this guy. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this Razute shop owner's existence. Damn. Be that as it may, Kurikuda-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. Fuck relations. For real, dude. What the fuck happened? Yes, that's it. That's the one. The very exact one. That is. The resplendent, splendiferous, holy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. Look at that foot. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Oh, where was this treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beef steak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure? Between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? Who the fuck did it? The sergeant? Was the sergeant trying to steal the coin? Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Oh yeah, why was he there to begin with? That's right, the secret undercover operation. Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. Aha! So that's why he was there to begin with. He's investigating. There's thieves in that bitch. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in this fucking case. There was a master thief amongst a murder? The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurokura-san's Koban is all too clear. Is it the sergeant? It has to be. He's the only odd man out. I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Kurokura-san? It's gotta be him. It's fucking long. It's gotta be him.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesanosa. Yes or no, sir? What? How? How dare you? You monster. Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of Le Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. You're blaming your baby. Are you kidding me? You're blaming the baby? Brother, the baby can't even... Can you take responsibility? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Yes, sir. Nosa. What the fuck is going on? Oh, he's ratatouilleing his shit! And he broke his back, too. He controls him by pulling on his mustache? What the fuck is going on? Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yesanosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. What the fuck? No loose ends. Do any of you know what the fuck is going on? The extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those expects to keep our country safe. Okay. Okay, here we go. Getting some backstory as to why this dude's been robbing this place blind. Apparently, the Japanese army pay sucks. Apparently, let's see. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place, and I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban? Yes, sir. Okay. Still fucked up to try to blame his baby, but... So he's stealing to feed his family. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. Phantom thief? Persona? I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. It's not the plate. He swapped it. He swapped it. That's why Giselle didn't even know about it. This dude swapped it, so bring out the other plate. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. No, wait a fuck. Wait! Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Ah, well... As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Okay, alright, fine. We need to get back to the fucking case at hand, please. Very well. Not all questions concerning this witness's testimony has been answered. I see no further justification for detaining her. Hey, wait! Miss Brett, you are free to leave. No! Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. We're gonna let her walk out? And good day. No! No! Ryunsuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can't think... Oh, you can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. Trial will be over. Look at these fuckers.
Hold it!
Look at this. Wait, Miss Brett. I don't fucking suck, Cortez. What is it now? I'm afraid... Just one last thing. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Attention!
What new student nonsense is this? What contradiction? What parting words are you talking about, Ryunsuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork... It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. The sergeant doesn't use knife and fork. Dude just picked it up and chomped it. So that's even more evidence that that's not the right fucking plate. That's not the right plate. They're dirty. Yes, I'm right. Well, she said they were exposed an undeniable contradiction. We got this shit. Yes, the knife is dirty. Walking contradiction. Eat ass, Swanson. I'm gonna need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Right fucking here, sir.
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred? What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? What on earth do you mean? Oh, the fucking... There's like even edges to that steak. Okay, besides that, look, there's even edges. Look, clearly somebody used a knife to cut. Look at the actual steak itself. They cut that. The one we're holding is like, it's bites. There's no precise cuts in it. It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's eaten. Look at that shit. I can see the teeth marks right there. They're clearly defined barbaric teeth marks right there. Yeah! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, then there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Attention!
What is your actual point? We got the wrong plate! Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett... Oh my god. Fuck no, bitch. Oh, she looks nervous! Yo, she looks nervous! Look at her! Look at her, look at her, look! Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. We got her. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Yeah, bro, you're not getting that. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course. Dear, oh, he loves this shit. Oh, he loves... What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Oh, shit. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the stake have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? I sure do, Daddy. Kazuma. Yes. Now at last. It's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court a long time ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. W. Hosonaga, I know he has it. This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. You're telling me this is chat. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward. There can't be. I don't believe you have it. I don't have it. I don't. There's someone who does. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Take that!
Satoru. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? You didn't know. It's okay. Hey, bro, chill. You didn't know. That's right. Damn, man, we made him cough. Fuck. You made me cough. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I had enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. As well as admitting to stealing Kurokata-san's coin, he told us he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Locked up? Maybe. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Tan-shun? Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. Exactly. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. Yep. One of the bosses I just fought is a jump scare if it kills you. It's fucking Good mods. Good mods. Noodles. That makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal a coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. No, but killing isn't. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly, surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over. Well, yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, the, he fucking switched the plates! He switched when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that. I panicked. I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Oh yeah, they arrested me first. And while he was back there with me, this dude swapped the plates. Fuck. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table. we did it. You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you, so yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. We did this shit. You just got 70 stones, Cortez? Start saving them, bro. However, fear not, prosecutor son. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty.
Yes!
Yes, bitch. Fuck yes, bitch. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Let me see the sergeant's. That's correct. Then please, present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Yo, play the music, let's go! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
Then you'll let us present it, no big deal. No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's... Shit. The victim's table at the same time of the incident. Fuck, MJ. We did this. We did it, though. We did it. He did the point of Daddy Phoenix. He did. Yes, sir. Get those fucking fingies up. We did it. Dude, the music's popping. There it is. I see it. I already see it, bro. GG's. GG. Sorry for keeping you. Look at that. Yep. We did it. Here's the other steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Ah, yes. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhiro-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Ms. Giselle Brett. It's you. Breakdown. Go on. Let me see it. I live for these fucking breakdowns, bro. Your chicken went limp. Having a heart attack? Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. 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 Yo, get that chicken. Hey, get that chicken next. Oh, shit. Oh, was that a baby? Yes! 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 Yes, dude! Oh my god, grab those babies, get some chicken nuggets in this bitch. Let's go, bro. Hey! Hey, don't let her go! You wait, what? Oh, look at the look! Hey, who wants chicken nuggets? We did it, man! We did it! Oh my god, look at this. Oh, finally, bro. Shit. Yo, she was slimy. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. A little. A lot of McChickies right there. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Come a long way, boys. We've come a long fucking way. Gladly, Your Excellency. So my grandma called. She said, "Driving you work tomorrow morning, you forget." That was her outburst. Just goes fucking legendary, Super Saiyan. It was I who took the professor's life, using Cure Air. As you summarized, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Cure Air is unheard of here in Japan. Why shoot him? Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of this water and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, what happened? Before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor. Oh, it was me. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? I just said hi to the guy. Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. I wouldn't have cared. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair so that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. This dumbass, bro, he died. Like, nobody would have noticed him for after a minute, bro. She's stupid. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. I can tell. I planned to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Cure Air in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Okay. Under your skirt. So I was right. There were two guns. Yeah. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the guns as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. Fuck, bro. He did, bro. Did you see him? He said, under your... Oh, fuck. Under your skirt. You're easy as fuck to notice for sure, bro. How, you know? So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Misdemeanor? Bitch, that's a felony. You're doing 25 to life. If they don't, you know, do you by the blade. I don't know what they did back then. Your Excellency, Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? Hmm? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. No, I won't. But you can leave, though. You can leave. Fuck. Oh, man. I called it? What'd I call the 2 guns? She's gonna... I hope not. I would not trust that bitch. Hell, that's scary, man. I wouldn't trust her, like, her being uncuffed? Hell no. This trial has finally run its course. God damn. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Taketsuchi Aoichi does not lose. He just did. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Arrrr, Ryusuke Naruhodo! Yeah? This insult to the Aoichi family name will never be forgotten. We're gonna kick his ass thousands of years down the line. Thousands of years, this dude and his family are gonna get fucked over in court. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Keep gripping that thing. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Kazuma, let's go! Oh my god. You see Ryusuke run away? 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aoichi clan will never measure up to the Naruto. He just called the rest. This is just called the future. Hey, Kazuma just called the fucking future. Every Ace Attorney game you go up against a Pain. That's they're called Pain in the future. And every game you fuck them up. They're the tutorial boss. They get owned and they scream, damn! This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in the country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryusuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world, but the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. This is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asugi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Oh shit. Dude's got a mission? I understand, Your Excellency. Yo, are we gonna be facing up? No, is he gonna be like the final boss, bro? Are we gonna go up against Kazuma? What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Ah, never mind. As for you, Ryusuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. You pulled a Virgil. Look at us, bro. Oh, man. We did it. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant Ryusuke Naruhodo not guilty. Let the confetti fall. Oh, the cherry blossom. Oh, I'll take it. Wow, dude. First case. The court is now adjourned. Holy shit. 22nd November. I think we started at 8 a.m. Jesus. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Oh, Ryusuke. You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Ha ha ha! No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Dude, let's go fucking eat right now, bro. Hey, we're going to UK. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Do we get to watch you get at? Hop on D2 now. No. Oh, fuck. Dude, that was an eternity. It really was. For a first case, this was super long. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Thanks to you, our trusted judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research on Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Right. Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. There he is, Big Daddy himself. My man. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Oh, he had... Oh. Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides... It's your turn, Asuki. What? Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Yasugi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? He has to. The fuck? Of course I am. Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? The Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Yes, her. Here we go. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What? What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. I don't know what the fuck that means. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. We can't try her? But then who? Who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will... Consular? Court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then so long as it's not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Can't they? She's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? So Ms. Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't fucking believe it. I had everything to lose and she had nothing. Oh, please tell me we see this bitch later again. Yo, please! The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Ms. Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. No way, she got off the hook, bro. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? No, I'm good. As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Hey, as long as it's free... La Carnival's food is second to none. I wouldn't want to eat there considering everything that just happened, but hey, if it's free, let's go, bro. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. What's your name? Fuck, I forgot her name already. Not Maya? Us and Kazuma in Britain. Court by day, fucking... Oh, you're fucking sick, MJ. Hopefully. So just Brazil Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Yeah, we didn't even have a motive. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all on your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. He's gonna become a great prosecutor, watch. Fuck, bro. Watch, this dude's gonna be a prosecutor. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and to stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Oh my god. The professor. I was gonna say the same thing, Seth. I'm not gonna lie. That nice professor's going next. To make me insanely erect. I love that everybody just is in love with this man. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Yes, I'll kiss you. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Ooh, thank you. We'll be right there. Yes, I will have your baby. Let's pick up this conversation again later. You should be celebrating right now. Your very first court victory. And your study toward Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. Which we're going along with. That's crazy, we're going with him, bruh. Oh my god. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba soon to die. Suzato-san, who acted as my assistant. Suzato, that's gonna be, we're gonna see her around. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Wait a minute, wait, what the fuck? Chill. Wait a minute, Ryunosuke. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Hey, Kazuma's like a secret agent, bro. The judge said he has a mission. Kazuma's gonna be like, listen, we're gonna go to the UK and we're gonna like, let's go! Defense debut! Wow, man. Alright, guys, that's gonna do it for today, man. That's crazy. Alright, I'm not fuck, dude. There's no way I can end it there. We have to get into the second case, bro. We have to. After all this, bro, we gotta go. Let's go to the UK. Let's go to the UK right now. The Adventure of the Truth. Look, we're on a boat. What? We're on a boat. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Fuck does that mean? No way, bro. Do we have a whodunit on the ship? Oh, by several days.
In the corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
What? What? Excuse me? What? I know where you live. Bitch. On board the steamship Burya. Yeah! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, their first case is always like kind of the tutorial. Yeah, that was literally the tutorial. Anime!
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside.
I will fuck you. Who is this?
No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting
A Russian died now?
was Mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Bitch, is this Sherlock Holmes?
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We
Oh,
must
these are
rest.
Russians.
That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
Who the fuck?
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you come from?
Is that...
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume
Oh my god.
you must have heard of me.
Sherlock Sholmes. Who did it? Who fucking... What is going on? Wait a minute. Is this legit? My head is throbbing. Hey, wait a minute. No, it's not. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Sherlock Sholmes, you get it? Soda puppets. Wait, I can't move. Bro, am I in trouble again? What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now, We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. We found you. And now you pay, criminal. Yeah, these guys are Russian as fuck. I thought we were going to the UK. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his... Whose? Bitch! Where's Kazuma? What did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh. You pretend you do not know you are a wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Yeah, bro, I should have seen it coming. Yeah. I should have seen it coming, bro. Mia fucking died in the second case, and she was our mentor. Oh, he was so young, dude. Fuck me, don't... Oh my god, it's true. Shit. Here in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body. Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. Even Suzaru thinks we did it, bro. It was locked from the inside, bitch? Why was I in the wardrobe? No. No fucking way, bro. This is how we're starting the second case, dude? Our fucking boyfriend was killed? Oh, I can't deal with this shit, man. They always kill the hotties. They always kill the fucking fine shits. The huzz in the second case. Diego Armando. You don't know about it. Mia. Now Kazuma, bro? It was just 2 short weeks ago. No! Just ended. We don't need this. They killed my husband. Our husband. They fucking killed our husband. What do you mean, my? Look at him. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Look at him. We were here. Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Oh, this dude was hiding me so I can go with him. That's why I was in the wardrobe. It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling cases onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die. I was in his suitcase. This dude was sneaking me in. We didn't even get to the UK. Or were we coming back? I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Oh, I'd fit. You must be even less of a man than you look. Okay. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in the Great... 50 fucking days, so we didn't even get to UK, man. This dude didn't even... Oh. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. He was always thinking about others, man. Fuck, I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that his steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Yup. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there. I think it won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I could stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Oh, man. The Skittles. Yeah, get those fucking Skittles, please, to make it rare for this, man. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. And I'm on the hook again, bro. It's me again. We leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Fuck me, dude. Thank you, baby. Suzato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I'd like to ask of you, too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Fuck, bro. Oh, he's really dead. Okay. Second case is Kazuma. Fuck. Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're fucked, bro. That dude helped us out a bunch. Hold up, give me a sec. Let me go cry. Hold up. Back. Man. How am I supposed to smash the baddie if she thinks I murdered her? For real, she wants nothing to do with this. She was already asking us why we did it, bro. Not if. She just said, why'd you do it? She said, why you kill him? Why you do that? Please, tell me anything about this. Hey, we're gonna get to the... Hey. This case, dude, guess what? It's fucking personal now. This shit is personal. They killed the fuck... Hey, it's on, dude. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside the cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? Not yet. Suzato, not yet. This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Yes. Please, Suzato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. The ship's doctor's examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we should learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. Don't tell me it was the poison again, dude. Hey man, I don't know. Apparently we were locked in here for 2 weeks. So, yeah, a lot can happen in 2 weeks. A lot can happen in 1 week. A lot can happen in a minute. Just beat the beast with Lilith and got tainted Lilith. Fuck yeah, Seth. Let's go, my dude. Well done. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answers to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... I don't even blame her, bro. He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Suzato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? She could sense it. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and we managed to get inside. Ah, fuck! Look how they did my man. Oh man, look how they massacred my boy. Oh fuck! Why the fuck would he write in Russian? He knew Russian too? Oh, he was so talented. There was Kazuma-sama collapsed on the floor. 15 minutes tops. 3, bro. Are you kidding me? And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. Ugh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. My head is throbbing. Why? Stowaway. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. I'm sorry, lady, I think you had a crush on Kazuma, as did we all, but he chose me, alright? Let's be honest. I was... Hey, man, look at this, alright? It is what it is. We were alone for 2 weeks. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? Hell yeah, he did. She's jealous. That's what I'm already thinking, Seth. I'm already... Like, how did we pass out? Like, listen, I don't know about you, but I think falling asleep in a wardrobe is pretty fucking hard. I wouldn't exactly call it comfy. And we're waking up and our heads hurting? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Because he loved me too. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Oh no, definitely not. That's what I'm saying, Epic. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Ah, it was so mysterious. Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing, that he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me. To avoid me becoming guilty by association. You got him. She knows. Yeah, she got him. That's exactly right, yes. Wow, word perfect, in fact. Last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? So many things. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. I know, it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Ugh. No, bro. We gotta investigate. Please, get me on the case. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? Just follow me. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. Let's fucking do it, bruh. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Damn! Did she just judo flip my ass? What the? That was a Susato takedown. Oh, fuck. Oh, my bad. Hey, baby girl can fight. My fault. May I please investigate? Susato, what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Motherfucker, I don't have... Kazuma sticks over the doors and wardrobe for me. He says keep out in Japanese, though I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. It's gotta be. This is the only thing we got.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before... Oh, it was still on the doors. Aha, it was still on the doors. He said, don't worry, swear that, don't worry, Jesus. No, we like Susato-san. She's just she's confused, that's all. Yeah, exactly. So if it was still on the doors, that means I didn't get out. Thank you for lurking, Melon. When I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course. That gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them, he did. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Now, can you help me back up? think I'm bleeding in my lungs. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Suzato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Well, in the light of the evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here, at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. Okay, Suzato. What does she think I am, a magician? Well, I'm not a murderer. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Suzato-san. Please, don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you, to make sure you don't do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. I'm glad you think I'm some sort of, like, demon. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear I will avenge your death. For Daddy. Okay, alright. Let's examine. Bitch boy still standing over there. What the fuck is this thing? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Suzato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. I know Kazuma put up a fight, bro. I know Kazuma... Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. This dude died hungry. That's a hungry-ass ghost. Oh dear, that won't do. Huh? What's the matter? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? I'm sure you're careful to look all around using left and right, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. I gotta read everything, bro. We gotta look at everything, man. We gotta find some shit in here. Let's see. That's a sword. Why didn't he use it? It's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on his trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. Now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Yo, can we just bring that along with us? Can that just become ours, bro? Can we just have Kazuma with us at all times? Oh, cool. I'm so glad they gave us a check mark. What the fuck is this little thing? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have been broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Natsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like a Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has sort of a brick-like hue. Yeah, you're right. It's the color of a brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. The color of a brick? Was it like maroon? Good night, Epic! Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Dude, everything got knocked over here, man. Look at all this. There was a fight. These books have fallen over on the shelf. Look. They've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if... perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing this morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps... it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books in the statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. I wouldn't have touched it, Susato, but... Okay. Ink. Look at this ink. Oh, I can't examine it. Let's look at the tape. Did Kazuma write that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. What does that say? Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave someone some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read her writing. I don't think that's Japanese, not a Hodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Actually looks Russian. It's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. I was in it. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says, "This way up" in Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized this foreign crewman wouldn't have been able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. She did flip me on my ass, bro. She did flip me on my ass. Just sent you an MG. All this shit I had to get to craft the amalgam accessory. Russian. That shit is Russian, huh, Noodles? Mickey Cheeky. Hell yeah, Cortez. I'm surprised you're still awake, my boy. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means what? He was in the middle of writing when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. Could be a valuable clue. Don't... AA, stop! That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something irrelevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. She's gonna break my fucking neck! Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Shit! Yeah. Shit! How did he lose the fight? He literally pulled a Virgil in court. That's what I'm saying, Noodles. There's something really fucking weird happening, man. Something really weird. There's a raid happening in this game. I gotta play every hour, gotta get it. In Roblox, Cortez? The modern reason was the 40 other structures go onto it. And how OP is that accessory gonna be? That's gotta be worth it, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of work you're putting into an accessory. Okay, let's see. The writing, we got the writing. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that? I suppose. Maybe that's it. Who the fuck is that? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... Is he good? You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall. So... Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Cosmo's desk? Or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it? Or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Hey, wait a minute, did we just lose one daddy to find another? Wait a fucking minute. Excuse me, sir, can you stop banging my friend's diary? Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh. This is a critical point in my investigation. Okay. Maybe I should leave him all alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings, I hope I haven't kept you long. What exactly were you doing on Cosmo's desk just now? He is fucking tall. Barely fits in the screen. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Sholmes? That ain't it, bruh. The fuck did I go to Afghanistan? Sorry, what? I'm currently trying to read these and tainted bullets on like Twisted Pair. Same tiers, so one of those crazy builds I had before. Imagine that, but times 2 the support. Jesus, Seth, I might have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that. Sorry, what? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the Beribban occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. This motherfucker couldn't be for... Hey! This dude. This dude is so off. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. I'm from Japan, and my best friend died. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this cause. This bitch is dumb. Bruh. Hey, man. Listen, I know this dude is handsome and tall. Bitch, I'm not Russian. You know me. Do you see it? No, I haven't, Cortez. I was gonna watch him tonight. I'm gonna watch the food one first. He's naming up a Medicare solid plot. He really is. Absolute. This man is goofy. What? And you're plotting a revolution, too. It's a shame. It's shameful behavior not to hold us on. Absolutely wicked. Bitch, we grew up. Well, we didn't grow up together. We go to the same. Ah, she tossed me again. Yeah, bruh. Hey, I blame this on Sholmes. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Sholmes, help me. We go to the same school. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, she's related to Maya, hands down. Just as dumb. What kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. He's still posing, bruh. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Aha, there you have it. You see? What do you make of that, bro? Well, to be honest, This ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation. Dumbass. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Let's hear it. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women in the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Sholmes. It's Sherlock Sholmes, dude. Come on, man. It's Sherlock Sholmes. But she's dumb as fuck, as they often are. As they often are, Noodles. I made this cookie, it might kill me, but we'll see. Yeah, they do made Pop Rocks? I'm at the dude, yeah. I want to watch the food first, but I'm watching that. I'm watching the Pop Rock one right after. That shit looks... That was cool. So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Sholmes. The very same. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Sholmes. Do you know this man, Suzato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san? Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on, then? We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? I mean, he's cute. But he's fucking dumb. Sherlock, talk to me. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than that one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German. Sherlock, was it? No, I have no her. I mean, I have hair. Please, call me Sholmes. Where's Watson at? You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. You import... Okay, wow, she's a big fan. No wonder she was going crazy. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. Wait a minute, this dumbass... this dumbass wrote stories and just lied to himself, like, yep, I'm as smart as... Okay. It's making sense. That was getting more obvious. Stupid as fuck, but hot. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Your inference is backward. Backward? Where's he getting all this cool gadgets? He doesn't make it himself, surely. He's just pretending to be smart. My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in a magazine. You have a biographer? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Okay, so they can't call him Watson. Dr. Wilson. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Me neither. I don't believe you. I don't believe a single word. Deduction, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? He said, really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in the subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of a posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look at me in the eye and claim that? This fucker said I was Russian. So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction, and fame. So that is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Okay, so let's talk about my best friend's death and why I did it. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. He put me in it. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. You bitch. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? 2 facts, you say? What were the 2 facts? Mr. Sholmes, tell us please, what 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah yes, but first let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. Stop using big words. The 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape from the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Oh, it is Russian. What does it say? Telapubu. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Oh, shit. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? I don't even think he knew Russian. In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? This dude was barely getting the hang of English. There's no way he wrote that shit. That narrows it down. The perpetrator had to be Russian. Initially, I considered Garderob, maybe the name of a killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. Susanoo, please! And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Wow. I don't like looking at this. Fuck, I don't like looking at him. Oh my god. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. There's no wounds on him, bro. Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. That's so fucked. Oh my god. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? No, Susanoo, I just saw my best friend fucking dead. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered in the court. Oh man, the Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia, and all of that. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. He said, "Cock." How many times? I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and Assassin of 16 part. Assassin of 16? Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik. Villain. I love these names, bro. Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. I think that's our guy. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? It sounds like Mr. Shelms has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, the villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? That looks nothing like me. This dude's on some shit. I don't look anything like this man, I just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Listen, Sholmes. Ugh, please. And I might add, your name does not appear in the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. One night back-to-back, C-section, twisted parry, section, there should be a reason to do a lot of damage to twisted parry, you already know. Yeah, Seth, I feel like with you unlocking all these things, it's just gonna get easier for you to get that dead god. Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with the newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. So this dude's gigantic and like galaxy-brained deduction, he just read it. This thing was just reading back this news article. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. This dude, he's just read the newspaper. Yes! Losing this crazy because I had to beat the beast back-to-back, 6 bosses, dogma family, and beast herself. I mean, it speaks volume. I know a lot of that shit is RNG, Seth, as far as like getting the power-ups go, but there's gotta be some, you playing this much, bro, you gotta be skillful at dodging all those bullets, bro. You're just kicking ass, bro. You're just kicking ass. On the back, cast your eye over it sometime if interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Let me read it. Let me read it. Okay, so we just have... How is this gonna help me? It's just a ballerina. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san? Well, no. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No. Nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, don't you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 Oh, how much is 20,000 rubes? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-sans are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response to Mr. Naruhodo. So we have 2 people fleeing from Russia. That can't be a coincidence. Can he read Russian? No, you're good. We can't. Sholmes can. Herlock can. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Yeah, my friend, dude. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't because I got flipped. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. It's something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Wow. I see. You're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Flip his ass. Susato, flip him! You flipped me! Susato-san? Aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? I don't like you a lot, Susato. Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand. Did they kill Kazuma? I already cried, MJ, so... She's a fucking dummy. They guess what? They think I did it again. They fucking think I did it again. No, you're not borrowing my... No, you're not. MJ, shut up. She has a crush on you? Yeah, huh? Girls will come up to you, break your femur bones, and pull your earlobes all the way down to the ground? I think she likes you. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray, be precise as to the details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, Banzai, Mikado. Nado Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Sholmes. Thank you. You're fucking useless, Sholmes. You're useless. Good night, Swanson. Thank you for scaring the shit out of me. Thank you. This game is shit. We should have seen it coming, MJ. Literally in a lot of the Ace Attorney games, the cute, hot people die in the second case. You remember Mia? Remember that shit? Second case. You haven't played it yet, but Diego Armando? Second case. But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Okay. Thank you, Shelms. So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Shelms. What? I'm much obliged, my dear madame. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Okay, that's a big fucking deal. Okay, so it was late. A whistling sound. These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, just 3 minutes later, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say. The man was presumably referring... Yeah, that. To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Hey, we gotta go over there now, bro. Can we investigate the adjoining cabin, Sholmes? Herlock, please, Dad. Come on. I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Ah, do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Take me with you, bitch! Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. I'm gonna hit this dude. I'm gonna hit him. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Gaslighting. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. Thank you, says that old fuck, for once. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Yeah, bro. Hey, he thinks this shit's a joke, bro. Yeah, he thinks this shit's a joke. Yeah, now he's been playing rude. Let me in. Nah, and he left. Bitch! So still don't leave me in a ghostly presence. Well, we don't know. We might. This dude might come back as a ghost. But dude, when Mia... Oh, you didn't get to see. Fuck. Bitch, let me see you shake that asshole. No, Cortez. What's the matter with you? And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Shaking that ectoplasm. Leave him alone, bro. He's dearly departed. Leave him alone. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? Huh? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? So you flipped me for the third time. Why? Fourth time. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just gonna roll over and accept your fate? As if you give me any choice in the rolling over part. She's cracking my head open. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there's still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. For Kazuma, man! Let's do it! Devil. Devil said. MJ's a whore? Maybe. Excuse me, sir, can I leave? Excuse me? What? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. I'm sorry? The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Niet. You stay in this cabin until next port. Then it is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay. Alright, I stay. There's no point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Fuck me. Thank you? Was it good? Is that shit broken? When I went for help and the crewmen... Oh, right, they kicked it open. Yeah. Right, they forced it open. This bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt, not particularly sturdy. It slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and these seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. She hates us. What is this thing? I'm happy you picked Devil because I just unlocked the Pick Devil item. Hell yeah! I didn't even know it was a Devil item. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? In regards to Kazuma, a pet. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Is that Hosonaga, bro? I thought I saw him. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again, but I suppose I could try. This is always undercover, bro. Look at him. That's gotta be the boy. Is that... Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes. You're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes, what can I do for you? That's just... That's Satoru. I recognize that face, but it can't be. There he goes coughing again, and he's dying. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. My dude. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Hey, dude, get me out of here. Special orders, bro? Again? What is going on? So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed up as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. Huh? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asagi-san's bodyguard. Oh, you were supposed to keep this dude alive, Hosonaga. It was Minister of Justice Jikoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asagi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why would they want to assassinate Why would they want to assassinate Kazuma? Assassinate? I can't even speak. How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure, but these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest power. What the fuck? Hey, baby! Hey, wait, why didn't I go off? I thought I set it up. I for sure set it up. What the heck? Thank you so much, babe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that a burger? What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah, it is. It still doesn't work. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to, like, check it out before I end stream. I'm gonna say the word. Don't say shit, Cortez. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. I don't suck. Cloudbot sucks. Maybe I do suck. I don't know. I have to check. I have to check if I suck. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated. It's a burger. Good. Thank you, baby. Obviously, we couldn't give Asuke-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asuke-san is dead as a result. Ah, man. I mean, what were you supposed to do? Sleep with the guy? Like, hey, dude, you did your best, man. They just fucking got him. But why? I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. Hey, we like this guy a lot. W, Inspector, man. We dinner had ice cream and I had some bugles and snack. I'm not gonna lie, babe. I've been wanting to snack too, but I got nothing in here, so that helps. Welcome back, Epic. Sorry you can't sleep, dude. I hope you get to sleep soon. I'm telling you this, Epic. The second you feel like you can sleep, bro, just try to sleep. Put everything away and try to sleep, man. I have trouble sleeping myself. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's deaths ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not. Finally, we have somebody that believes us. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. Don't look like that, bro. No, what do you mean? I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door. The stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. No, it's okay, babe. I'm gonna end the stream soon anyways. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm gonna need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. What time for you? Midnight? Maybe a chronic dumbass, but he's exactly Noodles, you see? Oh, I'm so glad we're loving these characters. He's dying too, remember, he's dying. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you try to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the percent panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the cabin, next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes, I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Okay. Hosonaga, Inspector... Here. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That's strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? He's gonna let us out? As long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area, I'm afraid I can't remove these handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his orders? Ahem. I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asuke-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. Alright. Let's get the flip out of here. First class passageway, let's go. We going, we going. We going. Yeah, they gotta give us the basics, Epic. How to move and stuff. How to investigate. You are a bitch. Cortez, sometimes the words you choose to say to me make me feel not happy. So, you know, think about that before you talk. Bitch. Whew. I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. And the door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Well, that's fine, I'm not leaving. Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the shit by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks. I haven't been outside of the fucking wardrobe, Suzato. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Go back. They put that shit cartridges don't fucking works. Wait, the shit they put on Switch cartridges so people don't need them fucking works. Did you lick it, MJ? You're not supposed to lick it. It tastes like fucking shit. It tastes like poison, bro. It feels like I'm dying. Yeah, I liked it. Why do people in chat randomly? Because they're not good. Epic. There's something wrong with their heads. They're not good, man. You know, like, I treat them with respect, and like randomly, as you see there, he will call me a B word, and oh, you know, it is what it is. What am I gonna do? Don't call me B word. You know, oftentimes when they call me a B word, that means they're a B word. You hear that, Cortez? Bitch. He calls me stupid. I didn't call you. I never called you stupid. I never called you a bitch. I never called you. He said, why do people call you? No, but we're fucking around, Epic. You know, we like to joke and mess around in here. You know, it's funny. It's funny. Now we get people talking about like, I'm gonna hold you down and slice your skin open. Like then it's a little too much. Like chill. But you know, we like to have a little bit of fun here. Calling you the other B word? Don't do that. Don't do that. I never called you bitch slur. What? I didn't call you a whore. I said you were nice. I've only said nice things to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, Cortez. You're just mean for no reason, bro. A trap for catching mice. It's a trap for catching Cortez. Fucking rat. But yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. That's a big ass piece of cheese though. Look at that thing. It's like a soccer ball. That is what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But, I suppose you're right. I'm not- do not eat cheese off the floor. You were actually going to try it, weren't you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Is it you? Is it you? It's a secret. Oh fuck me, that's a guard chomp! Yo, big black balls? No, that's fine though. But, guard chomp. Guard chomp, guard chomp. Yo, catch that shit. Everybody catch that. It's fucking guard chomp, dude. Oh, dude, I wish I had a cherish ball. Imagine getting a shiny... shiny guard chomp kind of sucks. You can't tell. Until he Mega Evolves, and he gets all pink, which is really cool. Otherwise, Shiny Garchomp's kind of ass. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Hope you guys catch it. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Let's talk to this tall... Damn, that outfit barely fits him. Bro's belly button's sticking out. Excuse me, sir. Shiny Garchomp is shit. I also would say Shiny Gengar is shit until, much like Shiny Garchomp when he Mega Evolves, Shiny Mega Evolved Gengar makes me wanna, like, excuse my language, fuck. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. Oh god. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid. Damn! Oh, we seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, says Otto-san. I'm not a sailor. Oh, I am not sailor. My mother gave me a name. I am senior crewman Biff Stroganoff. As in beef stroganoff. Mega Shiny Gengar is gorgeous. It's almost worth it. It's almost worth, like, just getting a Shiny Gengar. Being like, oh yeah, we'll just wait till... Dude, I'm so glad Megas are coming back, man. I'm so glad Megas are coming back. Dude, we all caught it. Did we all catch that shit? Oh, I'm sorry, Epic, you didn't catch it. Fuck, that sucks. Beef Stroganoff. Whew. The best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Let's talk to him a little bit. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Buria steamship, for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. Wow. What was Kazuma's mission? That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. We want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asugi's currently occupied? Gah. Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes, or no. It's yes. Genius. It looks shit in my opinion, but I want to try it because Kalos is sick. Yeah, dude, honestly, it does. Literally the only reason I'd be playing that game, Legends. It's a Legends game for one. Legends Arceus was pretty good. But Kalos and Megas, man, like, come on. That's worth it alone. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without an invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Can you let us in, Mr. Beef Stroganoff? Is it true that 2 + 2 = 65 is on my math homework? It's 2. Alright, bet. No, it's not 2. It's 5. Could you please tell us who's traveling in the next cabin? In the cabin next to Mr. Asugi's. His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is an authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in a lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. Come on, man, give me something here, Beef. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all the time. No criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Hey! What? Het? He said het. Did you understand that, Zizarasan? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Ah, so there was something going on. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh, it is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of a mountain, or as English say, when the peaks fly. Yes, I understand. What the fuck? Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Cool. Let's go. I'm so mad. It looks like they took the cool shit from Legend Arceus and just said, fuck you. It really looks like they... It's weird to me how, the entire game, unless they're keeping it hidden, is just taking place in not even in Kalos, it's in Lumios. They just made Lumios, like, the main area, like, the whole world. It's kind of crazy. Are you still planning on playing Red Dead? Yeah. You read Seaman as something else that sounds the same. Naughty. Naughty Skittle. Seaman. Seaman. C. But yeah, I still plan on doing it. This game just, I'm sorry, I'm just a huge fan of these games, and I've never played these ones. So, this kind of, I made it work. I'm surprised I made it work, and it just got me excited. So, we're just doing this. But yes, I still plan on doing that. The book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage is meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. I'm not gonna lie, I already have an idea of what the fuck happened. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far. No, I started with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Cosmo's death remains a mystery anyway. That's true. We gotta get this shit figured out for the homie. This looks like a plan for the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. Is it? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily in the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. That didn't explain anything. That just said that this... Yeah. So, Suzato... You're fucking useless. This is it. This is the cabin next door to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Hello? I know Sholmes is in there. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. God damn it. Did Herlock not say he was going in there? What about this thing? Let's check this thing. Jump out the fucking window. Swing for it? Dude, we're dead, bro. We don't know how cold it is out there. You just die of hypothermia. What do you think this is? This is a very pleasant... It's very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. This ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect everyone else. And somebody just screamed bloody murder. What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. What the f— I'm about to break the door down. Where did you come from, Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes, I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. Does it? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Who the fuck? There's a woman in here, but I thought there was a boy. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Who are you? A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? You are not Western. This fucker looks Russian. Under the table? Under the bed, maybe. We just heard a woman scream. I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I am a great detective amongst great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So, might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? Sholmes. What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Yeah, this room's kind of a mess. Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh, fuck, there is something in there. Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave, now. Otherwise, I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. This dude is Russian. Look at this fucker. What are you doing, Sholmes? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. This guy's so full of himself, dude. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. What, him? Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, the truth, of course. though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please. Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Great. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is this the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? What the fuck are you going on about, Sholmes? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh. I must have complete silence. He's holding scissors. That's enough for me to just suspect him. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. This dude, he thinks everybody's a fucking villain. Using those shears, you were about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What an ineffable twaddle. Ineffable twaddle! Ah yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. You got a fangirl here, Sholmes. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? She does. Oh, hands down. Bitch, what? Oh, you didn't... Oh, it was a gimme ghoul. Fuck, I didn't even see that. That's a cool little ghost Pokemon. A little coin. Very well, then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Oh, shit. The great deduction. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a whole thing? Topic 1. Old man's identity. Oh, so the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front-page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. Oh, fuck, I didn't notice that. Okay, hold up, Sholmes is actually on some shit. It's like a bundled up piece of newspaper. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of this article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Ah, shumps. You're... Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Okay. Maybe. Well, the thing... This dude, like, he's wrong and then he's right. I'm back, Mobby. What I missed? No, you're good, dude. We heard a woman scream from the cabin next door to Kazuma's, and we kind of just rushed in here and found this man standing here. And again, I don't know if you were here, but we want to investigate this second room because the ventilation in this connects to Kazuma's. You know, they're right next to each other. So now we're investigating this. We walked in on this dude holding like a large pair of scissors, just being weird. And again, we heard a woman scream. And then he has a small suitcase that moves on its own. I have no clue what the fuck is going on. Also, GG's, man. You're just kicking ass, Sept. What the fuck? Is that 3 beasts down in one go? And in one session? You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Ah, yes, Mr. Rolot. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently, and honestly, than the mouth. Ah. Yeah, that thing. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. Sholmes, you're on some shit. I don't think a lady's gonna fit in that. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Telling me he has the ballerina locked up in the... Sholmes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can be equally found in the pages of the newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. And if we turn from the fling revolutionary to the back page... Oh, shit. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Noodles, you could just say you're going to bed, you know, you don't have to fucking jump scare me every time you are. But I'm glad you hung out with us tonight, Noodles. Hope you have a great night. Love you, man. Sleep well. Guilty as gear. You said guilty gear. Gaming. How did he have today's magazine if he's been on the boat last week? Oh shit, Epic. I didn't even think about that. Oh wow. I didn't even think about that. I don't even know who this dude is, to be honest. Fucking Sacred Heart for 22 cents. Absolutely. Damn. Could it be the English lady? You think she came back? The one from the first case? No. Then on top of that, I gotta spin down dice and spin down 6 spirits on a fucked up beast. Jesus, man. The British killed Cosmo. Bombed the bastards. No, I think this time it could have been a Russian. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. The boss and someone to kill Cosmo. The boss? Kill Sholmes! No! Susanoo-san, that wasn't one of the greatest deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment? What the fuck was that, Sholmes? What can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all, go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but... if these two men look nothing like each other... Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary. Well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Rolla does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, that part about him abducting the ballerina? Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young man. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina's a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady's 15. Fuck, she's young. No, I didn't know. How could I? If she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking... That's a kid. Why is she running away? Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in their bodies. Vinegar. For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself to the confines of that small case. Sholmes, it's not happening, brother. There's not a person inside that. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. The boss, mother of the Cobras. She didn't do a shit. Check the damn briefcase and walk out. For real, let me open it up. But she's... This dude is not letting us in. He's holding scissors. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. A little? Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mrs. Otto. It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some key words in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure we could do that. We'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. You're not that funny, Sholmes. And you, my good fellow. Sorry. Took a moment to look into your wrists. My wrists? What the fuck? When did you do that? Where are your handcuffs? How? How did... I feel they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I'll dance with you? I don't believe it. He took my fucking cuffs off. W. Sholmes. You're a marvel. And don't worry. I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Boss out with boss. There's 3 snakes near it. Look at this snake. Is there really, Seth? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. The Davy Crockett. Fuck, I can't wait for the remake, Seth. I really can't. The dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the... Okay. Oh, this is correction. Okay. Okay, what are we correcting? Is the enormous pair of... Okay, so we see the scissors. Can't correct that. What could you possibly want with such an estimate? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of... Okay, there it is right there. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sherlock's, or Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? I swear if it turns out Sholmes is the one who killed Cosmo because he was jealous of Cosmo. No, bro. I threw grenades, they died, I took my inventory, liquid. That's what they're called? They're actually called that? Oh, there was just 3. Oh, I thought their names were actually that. I was gonna say. You threw grenades. So the 3 Sons of Big Boss were all born in 1972. Solidus, solid, and liquid? That's fucked. You were on the verge of thick hat, copious beard, thick hat, not kind of a thick hat, coat buttons. What's behind? What the fuck is that? Golden locks? What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color's not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true, so it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here.
Yes!
Is this the ballerina? You were on the verge of using— look at how fucking swaggy you look. Look at how dope we look. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Oh, we're tag teaming this bitch. Let's go. Indeed, you've identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Sure, Sholmes. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. Is this the ballerina, bro? She screamed. That's what we heard. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. If only I'd managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Ah, wrong. Not about the revolutionary. That was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. Not strictly— yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. Well, that's true, given that Mr. Rolla is actually a woman. Exactly, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes, let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits. For some reason, this woman needed to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best.
Yes!
Yes! But why did the box shake? Snake in a briefcase? Oh. Snake in a briefcase. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima— this is stylish as fuck. I like this. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. This shit's stuck in her hat. Alright, get rid of the disguise. We know it's you. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Jesus, she looks like a Metal Gear character. I'm not even gonna lie. From this angle. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. She's on the run. Ballerina on the run. A ballerina on the run. She's 15, she's 15, she's 15, she's 15. Wait, chill. Damn, she's 15. Now it's for my second conclusion. He said unsmash. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah, and I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. What's in the fucking box? The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. She looks like, oh, she does, like, it's not Karen. Oh, maybe it is Karen. I think it is Karen. I think it is Karen. This woman is the ballerina. She's right in front of our eyes, so clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right, since she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can't I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased now, Hold-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around Mr. Shelms? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman's up to. You're good, Epic. You took it back. You didn't know. It was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Motherfucker, the tiara. She has a tiara. Look at that thing. 20k this thing's worth. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Well, it belongs to her. What the fuck? How do I know what fits? Waste paper basket. What's in here? Waste paper basket? Let's have a look inside. Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. What is this thing? Tiara... Well, I guess it's just a tiara then.
Yes!
Colin. Thank you, Colleen. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovish Ballet, is it not? I should have checked the box though, you're right. I should have checked the box. To be fair, how am I supposed to... No, there's no... They mentioned her age once. In one sentence. They haven't mentioned it at all since. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you've committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. You got her. So you just... But why run away? You're famous, dude. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone. And I need money. They don't pay you enough at the ballet. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl's only 15 years old. There we go. And she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. She's a fucking baby, bro. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now. Come, come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? The box. Can we talk about the box? Yes, that shit moved. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. Is it reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you should remain alone? Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, and I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelves. What the fuck are you talking about? He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Shelms is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? That's what I'm saying, Seth. We lost one hottie and got another one. I think the game would have been impossible. I wouldn't have been paying attention if both Kazuma and Shelms were on the screen. I would have fucking lost it. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in the book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of that bookcase. Okay, what is over here? Books on shelf. Why would she open her case? It's the reason why you refuses the books on the shelf. Rules of passage. What is this thing? There are these rules of passage for travel. Passengers must keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly... Oh, she is a prima ballerina. She brought her fucking poodle with her. There was exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules. I know for a fact she has a poodle or something cute. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment will be severe in Naruhodo-san. Or a cat, something, right? I'm thinking like those stereotypical fancy white poodles. You'd probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? I see.
Yes!
Can I steal it? And sell it. Definitely not. You could steal it, though. Yes, that's the reason why you refuse to open your case. It's written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside of the case of yours is something forbidden from the carriage of this vessel. I like how Shelms just follows us, because he was dead wrong the whole time. He's like, oh, yep, you're right. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. There it is. It's gonna bark. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. We're so fucking cool. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet. We're so fucking cool. Why scream? I don't know. She screamed for a reason. Possession of a prohibited animal. We did it. Solved. Deduction complete. Elementary. Let's go. That was cool. I like those segments. That was fucking cool. Shelms is dumb. Like, he starts us off, and then we kind of correct him a little bit, and he goes along with it. It's funny. It's cool. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I am not Gramsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. And later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Barrier is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. And yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out that scream we heard from outside the cabin? That variable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai, I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. Disguise, but close enough. As a result, you transform yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw on the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. Oh, that's why she screamed. She saw herself. She said, "Fuck! They're looking for me." I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So she just saw it. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and we walked in. At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Annoyingly unlocked. He wanted to kick it down so bad. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? Let me see. You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew, your secret's safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yes! Sholmes is definitely wrong about me killing. He already admitted it. He was dumb, but he's like, oh, I never called you a killer. Oh, I did? Oh, well, that was then. This is now. But now we're gonna hear first-hand accounts of what the fuck happened last night. And then, I will end stream, because it's getting late. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. You know what, man? You're dumb, but you're magic. Your hands, you're cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say. It can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-san wrote about in his diary really was. I have a feeling we're not gonna find out right away. Fuck you, Sholmes. You think she got the blueprints of the Shogun? Maybe. I think she knows Sokolov. Probably ate at a barbecue or something. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. I see. Shit! You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. Damn. Live? I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. Oh, shit. I thought she was better off. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship. They have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Wait a minute, the crew knows that she's on here? They don't think her to be a man, they know it's her. Okay, that's interesting. So they're all vouching for her. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Yes. Yes, babe, yes. They were starving her, like, they were forcing her to just basically dance and dance. You know, this is also back in the day, so... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night. That's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Yeah, how did you get here? Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Yeah, he didn't want to answer it. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Shelms once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection, words once said by myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. I know you're full of shit. Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is gonna tell us what really happened. Let's see your friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... My precious! Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Oh, Jesus. So reassuring, Mr. Shelms. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? Is it? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's not a puppy. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask, I have no idea. You're fucking useless, Shelms. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerinas, friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. You got a chicken in there? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. Now remember that. You don't have a chicken? What do you have in there? Oh, it's a cat. You're right. It would appear that his friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. can you... She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Huh. Can the miner go bye-bye so I can say funny things? Did you read earlier on Twitch that Capcom had... Yeah, they have a sale. I think it's like the 20th or something. I think they have a sale on... Capcom sale has a sale like... So and it's like a lot. It's like Devil May Cry, the Ace Attorney games. I think it's the first... No. It's both trilogies. It's the Apollo Justice trilogy and the Phoenix trilogy. Not these games, though. I looked. They don't have the Great Ace Attorney on there for sale, but some fighting games, Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Yeah, there's a whole set. Monster Hunter, of course, all the Monster Hunter games. Okay. I don't know what I'd show her. I just want to finish this up. Cosmos Diary, the Ballerina. I guess we could talk to her about this fucking monster. Let me see. Lady, can you tell us anything about this man? Does Switch have mods? Yes, we have mods. Miss Pavlova, about this article. Did you know about this merciless revolutionary already? DMs? Bet. Yeah, I'm coming. Just finishing up here. Talking to her. No. But when I saw the picture, I couldn't believe it. He looks just like me in my disguise. Am I the only one around here with eyes? The other man, the one wearing the brown, he also said so. He said we look the same. Yes, he says a lot of things, but I have a strong feeling that besides you and the great detective, you won't find another soul on this ocean that thinks there's any similarity there at all. Mr. Naruhodo, I won't allow you to speak ill of Mr. Sholmes. No, I wouldn't dream of it. Could it be this? Miss Pavlova, about this article. Oh, right, you look so beautiful, like a fairy. I need to ask her about the speckled thing, yeah. I'm scared. If my pictures... Yeah, you poor girl. She's so young, just 15, for her to have run away all by herself. She must have felt very, very alone. She was forced to dance and barely eat and drink, man, that's fucked. Here. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in the last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads... 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned joins this cabin. You see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Does something occur to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna end stream like right now, Epic. You're good. Sleep well. Go to night. Go to night. Go to bed. Damn, I'm tired. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes? Oh, she put that shit on quick. Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out. The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? Ugh, it looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. Fuck! What a pity. I wanted to investigate it. No! And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Okay, cool. To be continued. Good. Good. That's a good stopping point. I mean, we don't have a ton of evidence to go off of, man. We really don't. We just have a diary and some articles. This is gonna be interesting, man. Okay, oh, we're still in investigation. Oh, I thought this was going straight to trial. I was gonna say, how are we going to trial if we're still on the ship? Okay. But this is interesting. That first case was insane, quite long. It was good though. And now, starting the second case, this got really personal, man. They killed our boy, our best friend. We gotta get to the bottom of this, man. We're not gonna let this fucker go. And again, we're being blamed for it. We're being blamed for something we didn't do. So, yeah, we're gonna get things figured out for sure. Ain't no way we're letting Cosmo's murderer get off scot-free. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits there, though, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for all the follows and new subscribes. Thank you so much. I'll be live again tomorrow night. Gonna be playing some more Splitgate tomorrow night. Should be fun. But yeah, I'm gonna get to sleep now. Please keep having a rest of your night, morning, day, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Please keep having a good one, and I'll catch you guys next time. Good night, gaming. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night.